go. It's gonna be annoying, but there we go. Now it's fixed. Alrighty. How's it going, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well. I if you're new to the channel, welcome, of course. Dropped a video recently. I am gonna make a community post about the video because we usually do that like a day or two in, so then about to do that. But let me see if I can find a picture. Where is it? That one. No, not that one. Yeah, I'll do something else. A different picture, different picture. Yep, this one right here. There you go. And then that'll be all the posts I do for it. Yep, I should be all set. But I do wanna say though, thank you all so much for the support that video's been getting. It makes me happy to see that. I've been gone for almost 2 months. No, not even 2 months. Almost 2 months, like a month and a half around there. And the fact that so many people popped out, it's awesome, man. We're almost there at 400 subscribers, so it's gonna be crazy. Like, we're legit one subscriber off, so it's gonna be nuts. But again, thank you all so much for the support, and I'm just truly happy to see the reception. Because with videos like that, it's difficult because like at the end of the day, like, I love doing this. I wouldn't have put as much effort into this video if I didn't love doing it, right? But at the end of the day, like, it is dejecting, or excuse me, not dejecting. It is deflating when you work on a video for that long. It only gets like 5 views, especially like if you have a sub count higher than that. Because like at the end of the day, like, you don't want to take the passion out of doing it, because then it just ruins it completely. It becomes passionless. But there is a part of me that's like, I do get gratification from seeing so many people watching it and enjoying it. Because at the end of the day, like, to me, that's normal, like, you do post content for people to watch it, and so when people do watch it, it's like, hey, like, it worked out. That's great. And so I was kind of nervous that people weren't going to watch this one, especially after like all the effort I put into it. But I'm just thankful that it worked out, and that what's it called, people are enjoying it. So again, thank you so much for that. Credit to all the sources I used, Kagurabachi fandom as well, and all that. And yeah, let's get back into Steins Gate. So last stream, if you missed it, that's gonna be in the VOD's playlist. Oh goodness, I already put it in the VOD's playlist, so that should be all set. But yeah, no, what's it called? We're gonna pick up where we left off with Moeka, and again, no ending this time. I genuinely, what's it called? I'm not expecting to get an ending this stream either, but we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, back to it. It's midnight. Yanakiba is practically empty. The silence is eerie. There's no sign of anyone near the coin locker. Considering the IBM 5100's size, it couldn't fit into regular sized lockers. She must have put it in one of the three large lockers on the right. The bottom locker is still in use. It's the IBM 5100 inside. My heart starts pounding in my chest. I feel my face grow hot with excitement. We've been apart for far too long, my partner. But now only a thin locker door separates us. Is this what love feels like? I'll force myself to consider the situation calmly. Is the IBM 5100 really inside? I want to check right this instant. Can't believe I forgot to ask Moeka which locker she used. Should I get a crowbar or something to pry the locker door open? If the IBM 5100 is really inside and I steal it, what will happen to the world line? I have yet to cancel all the D-mills, which I thought was the only way to restore the original world line. But now the IBM 5100 is so close, why can't I just reach out and take it? I know how to cancel Moeka's D-mill, so I can always do that if this doesn't work. Let's try it, just to make sure. First, I make a quick visit to the lab. Ignoring the complaints of the lab ma'ams who stayed awake in the lab all night, I retrieve a makeshift crowbar from the development room. Then I return to the lockers and thrust the pointed tip of the crowbar into the crack of the door. Just as I begin to pry, a shrill siren shatters the night. I look up to see the red lights of a patrol car coming this way. Their timing couldn't be worse. The police release me after about 30 minutes of scolding. I return to the coin locker and try to pry it again. Immediately another patrol car appears. This time it takes me to the police station. I'm stuck in an interrogation room all night, getting preached to by the policeman. I conclude that this is another effect of attractive field conversions. No matter what I do, I cannot obtain the IBM 5100 on this world line. That is what fate has decreed. I get the police to call my father, and they finally release me. They didn't go so far as to arrest me, but the policeman, as well as my father, scold me harshly. I act apologetic, but in actuality their words fall on deaf ears. After my father goes home, I head straight to Moeka's apartment. I tried calling her. I took the opportunity to memorize her phone number yesterday, but she wouldn't pick up at all. Before I get there, I send a mail to Daru asking him to check if the coin locker is still occupied. The door to Moeka's apartment is unlocked. I found Moeka hugging her knees in the corner, just like she was when I first found her. Check, the big locker on the lower right is in use. What's this about anyway? Don't make me your errand boy so early in the morning, fool. Oh, sorry. There you go. Moeka frowns. To even offer her the opportunity is kind of like, that is kind of nuts. Hold on, let me fix this. Go ahead, so good. She honorable. She read like carnival. I can do the impossible. There we go. Is there no, like, I guess not. Yeah, no. Never mind. Can't do that. Alright. That's the best way to prevent Moeka from going to Yanabayashi Shrine. Moeka's face contorts again. I'm being blunt, not only because Moeka's Mayuri's murderer, but also because Moeka's weakness is starting to get on my nerves. Just like Daruzmel said, the locker is still occupied when I get there. Look around to make sure there are no patrol cars. No crowbars this time. I don't feel like getting arrested. I head across the street to Daibiro, hide behind one of its humongous pillars and begin to stake out. My legs are getting tired. I was gonna borrow my used portable game console, but I decided I didn't need a distraction. Still, it's pretty tough to keep standing like this. I also need to stay inconspicuous. So I might notice if they see me standing in the same place for hours. I wouldn't want a security guard to give me trouble. I mean, there's not much to worry about. I guess there's not much to worry about that. I've already been here for 7 hours without incident. My legs are numb, so I squat and lean against the pillar. So hungry. I'll have to go get some food, but I can't take my eyes off the locker. Just then, somebody taps me on my shoulder. Oh, FB! I try to leap to my feet, but my legs get tangled and I fall over. Moeka's standing there, looking down at me with those glassy eyes. I stand up and dust off my clothes. Moeka puts her head on her knees. She looks ready to cry. I've seen that expression once before, in her moonlit apartment. Moeka nods faintly. And her cult leader, FB, abused her weakness before throwing her out like old clothes. It pisses me off. FB's cruelty, Moeka's weakness. I can't decide which I hate more. Then Moeka nervously brings out a convenience store bag. Instead of answering, Moeka looks away. I look inside. I'll be honest, like, because like you look at it from this perspective, right? You look at you look at what happened to Moeka, right? You look at what happened to Moeka last stream, and then you think about she hasn't killed Mayuri in this timeline, which of course doesn't excuse that she will or that she has in Okabe's mind, but also like what's it called? She wasn't doing anything. At the end of the day, we know who Moeka truly is, or well, not well, what she's truly capable of. Excuse me. But in this timeline, Okabe came to her house, took her phone, beat her up, and then insulted her. And it's like I feel so bad for her in this sense because she's giving him food. He's done all of that. He is by no extension trying to be nice to her. At the end of the day, he's sympathetic, so he's inherently going to try to be, but he isn't trying to actively be nice to her. And the fact that she does this gesture at all is like there's something there. There's something there. Exactly what you need on a stakeout. There's enough for two. Moeka nods. Now we can take turns watching. Or we also look less suspicious to passerby. The night draws on, and still no sign of FB. We nap in 1 hour shifts, but it doesn't help the exhaustion. On top of that, I don't have anyone to talk to. I don't have anyone to talk to. Meloka can't keep a conversation going, so there's nothing I can do to stave off boredom. Went back to the lab to shower just before dawn, but Kurisu, who was working on an all-nighter on a timely machine, just glared at me. The wait finally ends just after 1 p.m. on the 13th. Someone comes to open the lower right locker. We watch from behind the pillar. It's a nondescript middle-aged man. He's dressed in a new suit, but it hangs rather poorly on him, as if he's not used to wearing it. Moeka shakes her head firmly. Or could it be someone from the locker company here to clear it after weeks overdue? That'll make us all idiots. Moeka, FB, and me. The man has the key to the locker. He pays the late fee with 100 yen coins, then removes the cardboard box with the IBM 5100 inside. The man thought ahead and brought a push cart. Smart man. He puts the IBM 5100 onto the push cart with a bit of effort and begins walking away. The man heads straight for Akihabara Station. Strangely enough, he walks up to an overweight man standing in front of the ticket machine. The overweight man is wearing a t-shirt and has all the signs of an otaku. Doesn't seem to have anything in common with the first guy. Looks like an average salaryman. They transfer the IBM 5100 into the overweight man's suitcase. After they exchange a few words, the overweight man leaves, or enters the station alone. Then the guy in the suit leaves. What was the purpose of that transfer? Is the overweight man FB, or is he just another link in some kind of chain? Anyway, if we keep following the IBM 5100, we should reach FB eventually. We enter the station. The overweight man boards the Yamanote line. We board on the next car and keep watching the connecting door. It's a weekday afternoon, so there aren't many passengers. 30 minutes later, we arrive at Shinjuku Station. Here, the train station sees a sharp increase in passenger traffic. Moeka pulls on my sleeve. The overweight man has slipped into the stream of departing passengers. He's about to exit onto the platform. We follow him, but through our slow reaction, we have to push our way through the boarding passengers. The train doors close and it slowly departs. The man starts walking towards the exit. Shinjuku's crowded, so we have to follow close behind or we'll lose him. But then I stop in my tracks. The man is empty-handed. His suitcase is missing. What? For a second I think we followed the wrong man, but no, it's definitely him. We watched him the whole time he was on the train. There's no doubt he used the suitcase when the train arrived in Shinjuku. He had the suitcase. Could he have passed it to someone else in the crowd? They know how to lose a tail. Ah, I see. Give me 1 second, please. Here you go. Okay. I returned to the lab and leap an hour back. Found myself inside the train. I know it's bad manners to use my phone on a train, but this is an emergency. Really? But this guy's using it right now. What? Alright. I didn't know that was a thing. According to the train's display, we're about to leave Otsuk. How do you pronounce this? Hold on. I don't want to get it wrong. So some person in the comments of the Kagurabachi video was flaming me for pronouncing Uraha wrong. Actually, better yet, let me look that up too. But what's Otsuka? Pronunciation. Otsuka Pharmaceuticals. Oh, Atsuka, not Otsuka. And then Uraha pronunciation. Not Urahara, Uraha. Not Keisuke. Not excuse me, not Kisuke. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. Yeah, it's just a unique name. Weird. Alright. Whatever. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Is it real? Is it real? It is. It is. Alright, I gotta make a post about this. Okay. Okay, let me do it real quick. So we just reached 400 subscribers, and I gotta make a post about this. Let me about 400, 401 to be exact too. It's crazy. So I gotta edit my description. Uh, description. July 24th. 400 subscribers. Yep. This is crazy, bro. This is so. Oh, I spelled subscribers wrong. What the hell? What? I'm such a fraud. 822. So, to give some context, right? Whenever I did not mean to copy that to my clipboard, that's weird. But whenever I reach a milestone on my channel, I write it down on my description, and it'll probably stop like around like the 1,000 mark or something, because by that point it's like it's too much to keep track of. Actually, no, it depends on the growth. Like if it's like, oh, I hit a new milestone yesterday and today and tomorrow, it's like okay, like that's a little too much. But you know, 400 subscribers is nothing to scoff at. You know, we're making it slowly but surely. We're making it. So we have February 2020, or excuse me, February 24th, 2023, 50 subs. September 6th, 2024, 100 subs, my birthday. February 2nd, 2025, 200 subs. May 8th, 2025, 300 subs. July 24th, 2025, 400 subs. From February to July, we have increased our sub count by 200 subs. Insane, man. Insane. There you go. Did I didn't do it yet, so let me make the post. There you go. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright, anyway, so going to the train's display, we're about to leave Otsuka for Ikebukuro. 3 stops to Shinjuku. Monika's next to me, acting inconspicuous. I pick at the overweight man in the next car. Doesn't look like Monika's cut on yet. Monika's eyes widen. The train arrives at Shinjuku on schedule. Just to make sure, I'll have Monika follow the man when he gets off. Before the doors open, I stealthily move to his car. He still has the suitcase with the IMA 5100. The doors open and the passengers spew out. The overweight man leaves too, just like last time. However, he leaves a suitcase on the train. Wow, that's smart. And now, the passengers from Shinjuku board. Someone walks up to the abandoned suitcase. It's a woman in her 30s pushing a baby stroller. There's no baby. The woman casually loads the suitcase into her stroller and sits down. After witnessing that scene, I return to the neighboring car. I need to be careful. These guys are serious about avoiding pursuit. Train starts moving. I contact Moeka so we can regroup later. After that insult, the package swaps carriers like a hot potato, sneaking around the tracks that run through I can't talk today. Snaking around the tracks that run through Tokyo like a web. Whenever they give me the slip, I timely resume the chase. Finally, the courier and the package get aboard the Hibiya line and return to Akihabara Station where it all began. What the hell? I recognize the last courier. He's one of the men who raided the lab with Moeka. Dark skin, crew cut, the one who hit me with his gun. The man easily carries a 25-kilo package out of the station. We follow. A car honks its horn. Moeka and I immediately hide. Peering out from the cover, we see a white flatbed parked in front of the station. A muscular man hops out of the driver's seat. I know that face. No, it can't be. I desperately try to organize my thoughts. That's Tenoji Yugo, owner of the Braun Tube Workshop. Mr. Braun. Why? Why is he here? Does this mean he's connected the FB to the Rounders? Was the Braun Tube Workshop just a front for CERN? Is that how he could afford to keep it open? What's going on here? His shop is right below the lab. If he's working for the enemy, then... I shiver at the thought. Stop. Let's not rush to conclusions. He might just be another courier. We watch from a distance. Tenoji takes a suitcase from the crew-cut man and loads it into the back seat of his car. Then he gets into the car alone and takes off towards Shuadori. I stare at it in disbelief. I time leaves several hours till before the first men arrive at the corn locker. Then I explain the situation to Moeka. My plan is to get ahead of the package. After killing some time at Starbucks, we rent a car. I don't have a license, so Moeka's driving. We go to the street in front of the roundabout, facing Shuadori, and park near Yodobashi Camera. Now we wait. Yep. So what's funny, like in the US, or I guess more specifically where I'm from, you can't rent a car. Here, where I'm from, I think this is like a national law, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. I'll look it up, but you can't rent a car if you haven't had a license for like 5 years or something like that. Like if I think it's not at 5 years, but like I think if you're 25, until you're 25, you can't rent a car. That or like you've had your license for a long time. Let me look it up. Actually, I have the internet right here. Oh yeah, there you go. How did you have to be to rent a car in Massachusetts? 21 years old. Like, yeah, okay. So like you can rent a car at 21, but like it's not advised because of the fact that like there's young person like fees for that type of stuff. Yeah, insurance costs, all that stuff. Yep. Alright. I was surprised Mocha had a license in the first place. Apparently FB told her it would come in handy for her rounder work. I have Monica wait in the car while I keep a lookout on the roundabout. The white station wagon's already stopped there. From this distance I can clearly see Tenoji in the driver's seat. Nobody else is riding. The Kruka guy should arrive at just after 5 p.m. As expected, the Kruka man arrives on time, effortlessly dragging a suitcase behind him. It feels weird seeing the exact same scene from a different angle. I hurry back to the car, where Moik is waiting. The station wagon rolls past us. It takes a left turn at the Shiwadori intersection, towards Okachimachi. Moika smoothly sets the car in motion. Finally, we arrive at Tenochi's house in Okachimachi. We'll load this up real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to buy that then. Unlucky. Oh well, that's fine. I'll do that later. Anyway. Yeah, I already read that. It's the house where Suzuha lived. Her rusty old mountain bike is still sitting up front. Tenoji brings the IBM 5100 inside. We stop a little further down the road and keep watch. Is he FB? Does he know FB? Moika insists that FB is a woman, so maybe it's Tenoji's wife, whom I've never met before. Who I never met. I have Moika show me one of FB's mails. Alright, let's see. Sorry for not being useful. Reply. April, okay. I'm 4. It's true that you're not very good with people. I think that it's just part of what makes you unique and special. Besides, you have no trouble talking to me, do you? Honestly, I'm 4. There's nobody else who works as hard as you do. Very thankful for that. Glad you joined the Rounders. Even if nobody else values you, I'll always look out for you. Feel free to email me whenever you like. Oh, since you're finally in Nagoya, you should try some of the local delicacies. It's not good for your health to keep eating convenience store food. Or do you not like miso, M4? In any case, a girl your age needs to eat better. I recommend the firm miso stew. Your next mission is to go to Akihabara in Tokyo, so find an apartment by next week. I deposited a special bonus in your account, so feel free to use it. Talk to you soon. Your mother, FB. Wow, she's kept a lot of mails archived like this one. Yeah, I'm aware. It's a different sprite. I never noticed that. Look at that. Her eyes are different. It's just a softer expression. Her eyelashes are mad big. Good lord. Moika's a mailing machine. She sent FP nearly 10 mails a day, but FP replied to every single one. You'd have to be a saint to reply to all those mails. No wonder Moika was so dependent on FP. I have Daru set up a wireless infrared camera on the telephone pole down the street. We park a couple blocks away and watch the video feed. The next day, Tenoji goes to work on his moped like usual. He returns after sunset. There's no sign of his daughter, Nai, or his wife. Something finally happens early Sunday morning. Just before 3 a.m., 6 people show up at Tenoji's house. It's dark, but I recognize them. They're the Rounders who raided the lab with Malika. Moika doesn't show much of a reaction. I thought she knew them. I asked, but she said she's never met them before. Looks like this World Line's Moika has been cut off completely. They'd done with her once she found the IBM 5100. Tanaji comes outside and loads the IBM 5100 into the station wagon. When the 6 men get in and drive away, Tanaji sees them off and gets back inside his house. I'm interested in Tanaji's story, but the IBM 5100 will lead us to FB. We decide to follow the station wagon. The pursuit ends at Narita International Airport. 6 men, IBM 5100 in tow, board an airplane headed to France. France, CERN's home country. What does this mean? Since there's been no sign of FB this far, she must have been an extremely cautious individual, but the evidence suggests only one possibility. On Woodline Alpha 1. On Woodline Alpha 1, Mulligan's men attacked the night of the time machine was completed. Their timing was perfect. It makes sense if you assume that Tenochi's closely linked to FB. He was right downstairs the whole time we were discussing our plans. FB knew exactly what we were up to. We were dancing to her tune all along. When we get back to Akiba, Mulligan and I start walking towards Tenochi's house. But on the way... Curse is so cute, bro. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. But on the way, I get an angry call from Curse demanding an update. So I decide to take care of that first. Oh man. Okay. Oh, did he time leap or something? Oh hi. You got mail. My earring. Orion. I saw Orion last night. It was really pretty. Hope we were looking up at the same time, because then it would be like we're close by, even if we were really far away. Stars are really romantic, don't you think? Or stars are really romantic if you think like that, aren't they? At the same time. Yeah, I saw it too. I saw it too. First night in a while I've had time to look up at the stars. But I don't think it was Orion. That's a winter constellation. That's sweet. That's so sweet. Hi, Maki say. Kurisu sighs when she sees me. Kurisu glances at Moeka. Now that she mentions it, feels like I haven't talked to my Yuri in forever. Karisu glances at Moeka again. Moeka's completely expressionless. She's lightly kicking the dirt in boredom. She hasn't used her phone once since we began to search for FB. However, Moeka is just a pawn, and one that no longer possesses or poses a threat. Save my area, I need to capture the king. Well, the king's cell phone. No. Kurisu falters for a moment, but quickly tightens her expression. Nope. I experienced the feature, so I know who dies today. That's very careless, because it's not like you can't just lose your arm or something. Right, Kurisu doesn't die today. Neither does my Yuri. The only person who dies today is Kiryu Moeka. This afternoon, she kills herself. I've already told Moeka her fate, but in spite of that, Moeka doesn't seem upset, at least on the surface. She's expressionless as always. Only difference is that she's not checking her phone often. But Mocha's not a strong woman. Beneath that expressionless mask, is she struggling against the fear of death? I decide to confront Tenoji directly. I have courage to stand guard outside the house while Mocha and I go inside. Not that we're planning to break in, we ring the doorbell like honest citizens. Tenoji soon opens the door and invites us into the living room. The divergence meter is sitting in its usual spot. I glance at its numbers. 0.523307%. There's still a long way to go before I reach 1%. How much more of this can I take? It's just after dawn. Much too early for guests. But Tenoji welcomes us with a smile. He loves you, Okabe. He even starts preparing some instant coffee. But it's Sunday. No, wait. Yeah, but like it's Sunday and it's also summer. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, I think Japan they don't have school on Sunday. They have school 6 days a week, but not on Sunday, which is still wild to even think about having school 6 days a week. That sounds like misery. Oh, look at this! Look, who is this for? So we got Vox Machina season 4. We got Vox Machina season 4. Let's go. That's so fire. Vox Machina season 4. Oh man. Oh, and then we have the Mighty Nine too. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean we're already on to the wait, hold on. Wait a second. What do you mean? Okay, hold on. So you're telling me that the Mighty Nine is gonna start before Vox Machina season 4? So is it something like, oh, Vox Machina, like like the because I season 4 is gonna be different. It's gonna be like if you watch season 1 through 3, it's gonna be different. But like is it like season 4 takes place after like the start of like uh the Mighty Nine or something? Oh no, this is peculiar in nature. I'm not used to it. I gotta watch the trailers once I'm done because like it's kind of fire. I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie. I made a video on season 3 last year, I think, last year. So I'm excited to see season 4. I hope it's the final season. I'm not gonna lie, so that I can make a comprehensive video on it later on. But I'm really excited. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. Anyways. Alright, man. He's not a pedophile. Relax. Give me 1 second. you go. Alrighty. Just got some food from my mom, so pardon me if I'm eating, but let's continue. I'm more interested in his wife. That sounds so wild out of context. I'm more interested in his wife. That sounds insane, bro. That sounds so crazy. Dang, man. Dang. It's just so many things are popping up now. Like it's gonna take a little bit for me to do that. So let me just focus on this for now. All right. Let's check. I'm more interested. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm more interested in his wife. There's still no sign of her. Is she asleep too, or could she be hiding somewhere? I like to do a thorough search of the house, but of course that's impossible. And there's what you should just know about seeing Dai off to school. Sound like something a single father would say. It's expected that FB was Tenoji's wife, but that may have been a mistake. Maybe Tenoji's just another courier after all. Maybe he doesn't even know about FB. It's a possibility that FB might not even be in Akiba. Akiba, excuse me. I need answers. Well, how do I get them? Moeka's just staring at the floor. Can't count on her for any bright ideas. Now, whether or not Tenochi's wife is FB, I don't think this man will fall for any tricks. Just have to go for a direct approach. I just asked, right? Are you a FB? This time, Tenoji doesn't give me his usual macho attitude. He just smiles softly. This is too easy. He's ever this cooperative. There you go. Instead of answering my question, Tenoji looked straight at Moeka. Oh man, Moeka drinks up right. Moeka's M4 is Moeka's codename. Something only FB should know. Tenoji laughs once, a dry sound. Yo, Yugo Tenoji is FB. A major, well, not a major. I actually don't know if that's true, but a member of CERN was living right under Okabe's nose this entire time. The one who gave him this place, the one who took care of him for a while, like as in like helped him out whenever, like, you know, with helping him out with this place and all that. The one who gave him this opportunity was living right under his nose. FB. That's so crazy. Oh man, this twist always gets me. I love this twist so much. Moeka and I look at it, which honestly, I ain't gonna lie, this twist here, like this subsequent scene, this is what makes Moeka's thing so good. Like the first half is dicey and it's really like uncomfortable, but that's the point. But like this second half is really good, so let's keep on. Moeka and I look at each other, confused by the sudden change of topic. FB, Ferdinand Brown. Tenoji has a thing for prawn tubes, I know that. But what does that have to do with anything? Tenoji casually produces a handgun. The motion is so smooth and natural that I don't even recognize it as a gun at first. Its heavy form gives off a chilling black luster. Remember, like gun control over in Japan is super strict. So not even the fact that like it's a, or not even the fact that like, oh, he's aiming a gun at them. It's the fact that he has a gun. Period. That's why like when the Rounders had like AK-47s and like heavy machinery, that's super like, wow, how did they get this? How in the world did they get this type of stuff? And it shows like, oh yeah, like no, there's, it's bigger than just these guys. Its chilling form gave off its heavy. Whoa, wait, hold on, wait a minute. Let me just read it again. Its heavy form gives off a chilling black luster. The muzzle is pointed at Moeka. Moeka and I are unarmed. We didn't plan for this. How could we have? We thought FB was Tenoji's wife, not the man himself. Wow. I cursed silently. No wonder I've never seen her. She's passed. Excuse me. She's been dead for years. Tenoji is FB. Keeping his gun trained on Moeka, the man I knew as Mr. Braun, laughed scornfully. We're at an overwhelming disadvantage. I was a fool to believe that a direct approach would work. Now my recklessness is gonna get both of us killed. Dang, I'm not gonna lie. He is kinda right though. No, not both of us. I don't die here. I'm here because I time leap on the 16th. That fact is written on the fabric of this world line. So if the attractive field model is right, I can't possibly die now, on the morning of the 15th. My survival is guaranteed by the same force that keeps killing my Yuri. However, Moeka has no such protection. She dies today. It doesn't matter how. She could easily die now, right before my eyes. What am I gonna do about it? Yep. You know, there's a beautiful thing about writing where you can say so much by saying so little. Like, what am I going to do about it? And then saying nothing with a period, like with such a curt response, and shows just how much Moeka has changed Okabe's life, his trajectory. Like, oh man, wow, that's so, like, there's so much packed into this one word. Nothing. Insane. It doesn't matter. My goal is to obtain FB's cell phone and send a email to Moeka in the past. That is the reason I'm here. In any case, I mustn't let this handgun scare me. There's no turning back now. All I can do is stay on the offensive. Tenoji's like a different person today. He's composed. He doesn't get angry, even when I provoke him. You wouldn't expect a man with a gun to be so calm. Is this really who he is? Or was the gruff but good-natured storekeeper just an act? Oh. Oh, shoot. Wait, hold on. I grind my teeth. Dang, he's really trying everything. And that's the one that does it. Tanoji's smile stiffens for a second, but then he slaps his knee and laughs. Tanoji and I haven't spoken about Suzuha in this world line. I glare at Tanoji. The anger and frustration are overwhelming. Oh yeah, I guess to be fair, if he knows about the IBN, you can tell. You can tell him, yeah. Yeah. Man. Man. I still remember her words vividly, though it feels like it's been forever since she spoke them. In objective time, it was just a few days ago. Damn, wow. Okay. Tanoji thrusts his gun at me. I barely managed to keep from flinching. It's complicated. That's such an excuse. Complicated. Is that supposed to be an excuse? Morika looks completely lost. Tanoji sighs and lowers his gun. Wow. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, I was gonna say. So when I knew he was gonna say this because I remember it. Like I remember the feeling it gave me. When he was like, or excuse me, when Okabe was like, oh yeah, Morika be sending like 10 mails a day to FB, and they respond to every single one, knowing that it was Mr. Broad, that it was Tanoji. It fries me because bro really had to reply to all of them every single day, and I know he was peeved. He was mauling. Yeah. Because like it's so toxic, but the way he says it is so funny. And he played the role really well. I approach Shinobi. I approach Shinoji, but freeze once he points the gun at me again. That was obvious. I've been telling her this whole time that FB abandoned her. Guess it wasn't real to her until she heard it from FB's own mouth. What? What is he saying? Without dropping a smile, Tenoji takes his gun. Yep. And presses it against the side of his head. He pulls the trigger. Brain splatters against the wall. Tenoji's massive body drops to the floor and sprawls out motionless. The dark red stain begins to spread over the tatami mats. He's dead. Tenoji is dead. It's over. I still don't understand what happened. Would he have killed himself even if we hadn't confronted him? Was his death too duel of fate? Tenoji had completed his mission. Maybe he chose to eliminate himself rather than face certain assassins. I bite down hard on my lip. I pound my fists against the floor. He meant to protect her with his sacrifice. But what is I supposed to do now? All-rounders are expendable, he said. Does that mean FB was just another pawn? Is that how CERN operates? That's insanity. This can't be real. Nye, is she still asleep in the next room, blissfully unaware of her father's suicide? How did I explain this to her? Should I run? Again, strictly speaking, my purpose is to obtain FB's phone. Once I send an email and change the world line, all this will be undone. I can run like a coward, and no one will know. I'll know. I timidly slide open the door to Nye's bedroom. Looks like you'd expect. There's a red backpack hanging to the next to the desk. There's a futon laid out on the floor. But Nye isn't there. The window is open. The lace curtains are waving, as if to invite the fresh morning breeze inside. Where did she go? No. Don't tell me CERN kidnapped her. How do you know she was here when we arrived? None of this makes sense. This is the world I know. I need Tanoji's phone. I'm relieved Nai isn't here. I'll have to tell her about her father's death. Find Tanoji's phone in his pants pocket. So I had to kill him for it if I had to. Never thought he would kill himself. Now I'm looting his dead body like a hyena scavenging for scraps of meat. Make myself want to puke. I'll leave as soon as I have the phone, dragging the catatonic Moeka with me. We regroup with Kurisu, who is worried sick waiting outside, and hail a taxi. Wish we hadn't spent so much time parked near Tanoji's house. Once the body is found, the police might trace the rental car back to us. Maybe we should have reported it first, but I'd rather not have answers to any questions. Besides, soon none of this will happen. First, we take Moeka back to her apartment. There, I explained to Kurisu what happened. Moeka didn't say a word on the way back. Now she's sitting on the floor by the entrance, staring off into space. Must have been quite a shock to hear Tanoji's, FB's confession. The one person she trusted betrayed her. She may never recover. But were Tanoji's actions really a betrayal? I'm not convinced. Something fell off back there. Riders who complete their mission are eliminated. No exceptions. That's what FB said. But in that case, why wasn't Moeka killed? This may just be wishful thinking. We'll never know FB's true intentions. But I want to believe that Tanoji did care for her. That there was a place for Moeka somewhere. What am I doing? Why am I trying to comfort Moeka? Maybe I'm just soft. Kurisu's expression is grave. Kurisu had the same thought as me. FP's phone is in my possession. There's no longer any reason to stay on this world line. It's only a matter of time until the police come looking for us. Should send an email immediately. When I do, the present will be reconstructed. Tanoji would stay alive. Moeka will still be in contact with FB. And at last, that being 5100 will return to me. I just need to think about saving my Eri, and all will be well. I'll send the same message I tried to send earlier from Moeka's phone. Only this time, it will be from FB's phone. When Moeka sees it, she'll believe it to be an order from FB. Knowing her dependence on FB, she'll obey without question. Makes me sick to be taking advantage of Moeka's vulnerabilities like this. How am I any different from FB? So we just wait until then. After closing her phone, Kurisu glances at Moeka and lowers her voice. I ask even though I already know the answer. There's only one person it could be. Kurisu bites her lip as if fighting an unpleasant memory. It happened right after she heard the gunshot. that's true, then I saw her father die. She saw her father die and ran away. Mm-hmm. There's a knock on the door. Someone's here. Who? Moeka, who had been squatting by the entrance, slowly lifts her head. This is wrong. The timing's too perfect. Today, Kiryu Moeka dies. This warden has already approved that fate. Has it come for her already? Moeka reaches for the doorknob. I try to stop her, but too late. Moeka's already turning the doorknob. The door slowly opens, and there stands an innocent greeting, a child's voice, familiar. How did she find this place? How did she get here? Why did she come here? Or why did she come here? She ran away. Our eyes met, right after I heard the gunshot. Nice steps up to Moeka. Moeka's body blocks my view. Next instant, Moeka drops to her knees like a string-cut puppet. An innocent laugh. Hands dyed with blood. A cleaver in her hand. Nai's lips twist into a victorious sneer. She looks straight at me, her eyes burning with intense hatred. Those aren't the eyes of a child. What's going on here? Is this really Nai? The venom in her voice chills me to the bone. Kurisu and I stare in shocked silence. Neither of us can move a muscle. My heart skips a beat, like someone just walked over my grave. Nai tosses the knife away and leaves, laughing all the while. I hear the sound of her footsteps pattering down the stairs. Soon they fade away, leaving us in silence. That's interesting. So, what this implies, what the game's implying here is that Nai is going to be the one that kills Okabe in 2025. This year. This year. Isn't that funny how things work out? But yeah, this year. And that the one, if you didn't notice, the one who time leaped was her. She was the one that went into a lab and time leaped. And what's it called? It's just wild, man. It's just wild. Because if I remember correctly, this wasn't in the anime. Like, this scene entirely wasn't in the anime. Like, excuse me, Tanoji passes away. He commits suicide, and then I don't remember what happens after that, but I know that this is cut from the anime. When I rewatch it, I'll note this as well. My entire body is shaking. I have to struggle just to move a finger. Moeka's clothes are soaked in blood. There's a gaping wound in her abdomen where Nai stabbed her. Kurisu yells for me to come to my senses as she takes out her phone. Even now, Kurisu's calm. I feel an irrational surge of anger at her composure, but I know that she's right. Once I send a D-mail, the world will be undone. I know that, but I still run to Moeka's side. I lift her up in my arms. I see that her chest is already covered in blood. She's my enemy. She killed my Yuri. I can't understand her. I can't forgive her. And yet, I can't help but call her name. Because in a sense, she's a victim too. Monica slowly opens her eyes. Her eyes are blinking and unfocused. She's fading fast. She tries to speak, but her voice catches in her throat. I bring my ear closer to her lips. Yes, you did. Countless times. Not on this world line, but on others. The will of fate. I silently squeeze Moika's hand. Moika doesn't squeeze back. She no longer has the strength. Wow. That's powerful. The words come to my lips unbidden. But as soon as I speak them, I understand why. Moika does not kill my Yuri on this world line. Even if she could, it would not happen until tomorrow. This Moika, the one dying in my arms, is innocent. And yet, even now, she says I'm sorry. How can I not answer her? Perhaps the words are meaningless. Forgiving Moika will not cure Nai's hate. Neither will Moika's death. I don't even know if I truly mean what I'm saying. But still, I remember what Kurisu said. My goal is to save my Yuri, not avenge her. So here, now. The anguish seems to fade from Moika's face. Her eyes slowly close. A tear slides down Moika's cheek. Her hand slips from my grasp. She's no longer breathing. Biting my lip, I lay Moika to rest on the floor. I place her purple phone on her hands. Kurisu calls to me in a weak voice. Moika and FB are gone, but my Yuri's fate remains unchanged. The universe still demands her death. I stand up. Monica's blood clings to my hands. It won't come off, even when I wipe it with a tissue. I, s- I stop trying and take out FB's phone. I nod to Kerosene. She calls up Dara and tells him to activate the phone wave and ain't subject to change. I take one last look at Monica's body lying there. So, um, so here's the thing, right? There's 6 innings in this game, and unfortunately, I don't mean to spoil this, but I have to be transparent. Moika doesn't have one. Moika doesn't have an ending in this game, and if I choose to not do it here, then what's it called? Then I'm afraid that the ending that I get, or the ending I get here is just another Mayuri death, because it's like, oh, well, what was the point? Like, why would I do this if I know there's no Mayuri, like, what's it called? Like, there's no Moika death. Or geez, ending. I can't talk today. Walkthroughs. Yeah, walkthrough. Logic Steins. Yeah, all endings. Alright. Endless apoptosis. You know what? The guy says to watch it, so I'll watch it. Save. Lock. Let's see. I take one last look. I didn't even read that. Come on, like, let's be honest. There you go. I take one last look at Moika's body lying there. Causality is a strange and terrifying thing. At the beginning of all this, Moika killed Mayuri. But now Moika lies dead, while Mayuri still lives. All because I changed the past. Moika, if you're going to apologize for a sin you didn't commit, then I must apologize as well. I'm responsible for twisting your fate, and for twisting the fate of Tenoji 9. I ruined the innocent girl's life, made her something other than what she was meant to be. Said okay to just leave her like this. Of course, if I send a D-mail now, this world will be undone. Nai's twisted fate will be corrected. There's no point in worrying about it. You just think about Mayuri. Shouldn't burden myself with any more problems. Is this really okay? Of course it is. Send an email. That's all I need to do. Why won't my fingers move? I already know what I need to do. And yet... I nod. It bothers me. Does she know something? What was she implying? I put FB's phone in my pocket. Nice crime is partly my responsibility. I need to know what you meant when you promised to kill me 15 years from now. Curious who sighs, but I pretend not to hear it. Curious who glances at Moika, then whispers into my ear. time leaping 4 hours back, I found myself in front of the station. It was right after Moeka I met up with Curtis after returning from Narita Airport. After this comes the Tenoji residence. Moeka is standing a few meters away, kicking the dirt in boredom. Moeka was dead just a few minutes ago, but now she's perfectly fine. I feel no surprise. Suppose I've grown accustomed to seeing this particular facet of time travel. After all, I've seen my Yuri come back to life countless times already. There's one other thing experience has taught me. Today, Moeka and Tenoji will die. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I know it's cruel, but I didn't come back here to save them. But I have the means to, and it isn't my problem. The problem is nigh. We arrive in front of Tenoji's house, just like we did before our time leaped. But this time, I wait outside with courtesy. Moeka enters alone, expressionless as ever. But we wait outside. I tell Kurisu what's about to happen. I also tell her to wait a little while after she hears the gunshot, and then go inside and take Shinoji's phone. Feels like an eternity passes in silence. And then Kurisu gasps. Her body goes stiff. I immediately look around. Just as Kurisu told me, I see a girl come out of the window. She walks away quickly, at the same time taking care not to make a sound. That's not how a child acts after witnessing her father's death. Nay looks over her shoulder. She spears you with eyes full of hatred. That alone is enough to make me shiver. It's pitiful, but a tiny little girl is making me nervous. Something is very wrong here. Miss Nai is like a completely different person. I want to know her true identity. That's why I time leaped instead of sending the D-mail. Nai's still running, ignoring my calls to stop. I run after her. Out of shape though I may be, I'm still more than a match for a 12-year-old girl. The distance between us quickly shortens. Nai keeps running, occasionally looking back and grinding her teeth in a very unchildlike manner. Normally, a child being chased by a man will cry and scream things like "stay away" or "help." But this girl says nothing. Only sound is her heavy breathing. I call out to her once more when she's nearly in arm's reach. Unexpectedly, Nai slows down and eventually stops to catch her breath. Looks like she's realized she can't get away. From the sound of her breathing, she must be at her limit. We're alone. Kurisu and Moeka must still be at the house, and the streets are empty thanks to Obon holidays. Perfect. I was afraid someone might report me as a child molester. Wow. Now I can get what I need to know out of the strange girl who looks like Nai. I call out to her as I catch my breath. Nai glares at me as she catches her breath. She punctuates her nonchalant reply with a cruel smile. This is not the face of a child. What? Wait, she blaming me for finding the IBM 5100? How the hell was I supposed to know? A tiny little girl, barely half my height, looks up at me with a smile that chills my blood. I get on my knees and grab Nye by the shoulders. I hold back my terror and meet her stare for stare, and yet this girl doesn't even flinch. She isn't Tenoji Nye. Killed? Why is she using past tense? Nye laughs once, a harsh and mocking sound, as she leans in and whispers. No. Did she? Nye suddenly whips out a knife, catching me completely off guard. Nye drives the knife into the elbow of my right arm, which is grabbing her shoulder. Blood sprays on Nye's face, but she doesn't even blink. Instead, she laughs, just like she laughed when she killed Moeka. The intense pain brings me to my knees. For a moment, I panic, but somehow I manage to convince myself that I'm fine. I won't die here, I tell myself. This world line won't accept that. Just like Nye herself said. It's not that she won't kill me, she can't. If she tried, something would surely interfere. Nye grabs my arm and digs her tiny fingers into the wound. My nerves burst into flame, not just in my arm, but throughout my entire body. Oh, the pain forces the air out of my lungs in a blood-curdling scream. I can't shake off Nye's hands. Can't even remember a finger against the pain. To travel 15 years in 48-hour increments would take. Damn, I can't calculate through the pain. Now I get it. When I came in this world, I went back to the lab after learning of Moeka's suicide. Once I got there, I found evidence someone had used a timely machine. That was Nye's final timely. Nye kept staring into my eyes as her fingers crawled deeper into my wound. I bite my lip in a desperate attempt to bear the pain. My blood won't stop flowing. It collects into a puddle and stains the asphalt dark red. She's insane. And it was Moeka who made her that way, who turned an innocent little girl into a creature of hatred, starved for vengeance, excuse me. We stole 15 years of her life. 15 years. I can't understand what it's like to live with such hatred for so long. Nice slender fingers pry deeper into my wound. So deep I can feel her fingers against my... Ugh! Game, please. Please. Go. She does not cry. She does not sneer. Her voice is flat and emotionless as she speaks those words. There's nothing more I can say to this little girl I destroyed. At last, my eye lets go of my arm. She looks in disgust at her hands, now covered in my blood. I'm powerless to stop her from running away. Dry laughter leaks out of my mouth. That girl's disconnected from causality just like I am. I asked her what she would do after killing Moeka. She didn't answer. First time she lived those 15 years, all she had was revenge. After time leaping thousands of times, she exacted that revenge. How will she live those 15 years the second time around? Will she kill me again? Will her revenge be complete by then? Or will it continue forever until she even forgets why? Thought squeezes my heart like a vice. This time travel would bring nothing but pain. We built a time machine out of curiosity. We were fools. Not for our meddling, CERN would not have targeted us. Mayuri would not have died. Suzuha would not have had to travel to the past. Ferris would not have had to lose her father twice. Lukaku would not have had to forsake her feelings for me. And Moeka would not have killed Mayuri. Kurisu runs up to me. She turns pale at the sight of my bleeding arm. She kneels in front of me. Worry is etched on her face. Kurisu hands me FB's phone. I take it and start typing out the mail with my left hand. Yes, but who cares about my wound? Tenoji's death, Moeka's death, and the damage to Shinai's soul will be undone. That's what matters. I finish the mail and take a breath. Any around her who finds an IBM 5100 is silenced. No exceptions. That's what Tenoji said. In that case, the one who should have been eliminated first is Moeka. She found an IBM 5100 in the first place. And yet Tenoji cut contact to her instead. And when we exposed his true identity, he shot himself, not Moeka. Perhaps that's just wishful thinking. Perhaps I'm looking for an ounce of comfort in all this suffering. Even if it was Tenoji's intention, it was meaningless. Moeka would die today, whether by her own hands or knives. It doesn't matter. However, they are the enemy. I should hate them for killing my Yuri. But in some sense, Tenoji, Moeka, and Nai are all just victims of my foolish experiments. I pray that they can live normal lives, at least on the beta world line. For their sake as well as my Yuri's, I just send this email. Once this email is sent, this world line will be undone. Yep, there you go. And that's that done. So to quickly go over that, so that scene, I remember that scene, and I'm not gonna lie, I thought that happened like canonically. I didn't think like you had to not send an email for that to happen. I forgot about that. But yeah, it's just like what I said. Nai traveled back from like 2025, I think from there, and then went all the way here to 2010 to kill Moeka and kill Okabe again, because her bloodlust is like will not be sated until they're both dead. Even though in her timeline they're both dead, she wants it by her hands because they killed her father in her eyes. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. The world shatters, warps, and reforms. Eventually, the sensations disappear and color gradually returns to the world. I find myself standing in the streets near the lab. The burning pain in my right arm is suddenly gone. I look down. There's no wound, no blood. Instead, I'm holding a convenience store bag with 2 bottles of Dr. P. I guess it worked. I head straight for Moeka's apartment. When I get there, Moeka opens the door normally and peeks out at me. She looks fine. No signs of despair. No blood stain by the door. No knife either. I barged into the room. I barged into the room. That's wild. The hour of Moeka's death passes with no sign of Nai. The world line has changed. Moeka's right in front of me, but she sends me a mail. I don't need an IBM 5100 anymore, Moeka. Feels like forever since we last conversed like this. My supervisor told me to stop looking, Moeka. Yep. Yep. How do you know FB? Or how do you know about FB? Where did you get that information? So FB's still alive. I feel relief, but also fear. Once I forget that he's my enemy. For now, however, I'm more interested in what Moeka just said. FB canceled her mission to retrieve the IBM 5100. I recall his last words. Perhaps he canceled her mission so they wouldn't be eliminated. If that's the truth, then maybe he really was trying to save Moeka. I wonder what happened at 9. I can't get that childish yet hate-filled voice out of my head. On that world line, I turn an innocent girl into a murderer. I bite my lip hard, enough to draw blood. I won't fear you, Nye. Nor will I repent. That ruler has already been undone. But how would things turn out on this world line? No. So no point in thinking about it. If the plan worked, I bet 5100 should already be back in my possession. If that works, then there's no need to stay on this world line either. On the way back to the lab, I stopped at a brand new workshop and peeked in through the window. The 42-inch CRT is powered on, and Tanoji, FB, is lounging in front of it, reading the sports page. FB is still alive. His daughter, Nai, has no reason to hate anyone now. I climbed the stairs to the lab. There's nobody there but Kurisu. Kurisu pauses her at-channel browsing session to look at me in confusion. I cut across the lounge and head straight for the development room. In the middle of the room sits the time leap machine. After I glance at the time leap machine, I scan the shelves. A large, familiar cardboard box. The IBN 5100. I was right. Inside the box is the IBM 5100. The legendary retro PC stolen from me by the twist of fate. At last it has returned! The long battle is finally over. Is it Moeka? Mayuri. There you go. There you go. Aw, poor Mayuri. Dang, that's a long one. Alright. Haven't seen you in a while. Okarin's been acting strange lately. So Mayushi didn't go to Komimatsu. Aw, that's sad. Are you at the lab? Maybe I'll go there now. I haven't seen you in a couple days, you know. We usually see each other every day, so it's really lonely. I know it's only been 4 days at most, but I'm used to being with you all the time. I'm your hostage, remember? Don't let go. Wow. Wow. Oh, that's so sweet. Ah, that's so sweet. Poor Mayuri. Poor Mayuri. Oh, the long battle's finally over. And he never replies. I did it! Anything's possible! We can save Mayuri! I can't contain my excitement. My heart is beating like a jackhammer. Oh. Right. In that case, he won't return until evening. I can't wait that long. I fire up a time machine and leap. That's wild. That's so wild. That's so wild, bro. Hell nah. Tom, I can't wait that long. Yeah, I'm about to say, go as early as you can. Like, doing it Friday would be smart, yeah. As Shape and Color return to the world, I see Daru in front of his computer, simply playing a rogue game. Kurisu zapping on the sofa. She probably just got done with her all-nighter on the time leap machine. Mayuri's not around. Charlie went to the Kakos to beg him to cosplay. Kurisu jerks awake. I thought it was Verdandi. My sonorous. My sonorous. I never heard that word before. Sonorous. Let's see. Imposingly deep and full. Okay. It's just okay. I see. It's a adjective. Yeah, it's an adjective. My sonorous declaration earns only blank stares. Why are they so slow? Because they're tired. Kosu rubs her eyes and complains. She looks dead tired. If Daru knows how to use the IBAN 5100, then we can hack in a CERN right now. My Aries not here, but that's actually more convenient. Kurisu gets fed up and rises from the sofa. He was spitting though. If you know, you know. I fight the urge to grind my teeth. Instead, I fix Kurisu with my stare. Yeah, no, now that they see the like, now that they see like, no, he's not joking. They lock in. It's like, oh shoot, what happened? I got good reason. To them, only half an hour has passed since the timely machine was built. But to me, many days have passed since this ordeal began. I bow my head deeply. or else my Yuri will die. In 26 years, the world will be ruled by CERN. Suzuha's sacrifice will have been for nothing. Daru claps me on the shoulder and smiles broadly and throws his thumb skyward. What a tsundere. Oh god. Oh god! I burst out in laughter. Sir Super Haka, tsundere version, is here to save the day. Could have asked for a better right-handed man. Starhook Cyber 5100 is PC. I explain the situation one more time. So this is the last. Let me check something real quick. Let me check the guide. Okay. Alright, yeah. No. We're good. We're good. So then that's so insane. That's so insane. Okay. Okay. Some years after that, I assume, Daru and I escaped and formed the resistance to which Suzuha belonged. Excuse me. A light novel. Illustrated novels targeted primarily at teenage and young adult males. Cover artwork often depicts cute girls, although light novels can deal with just about any subject matter. Recent years have seen trend towards stories about teenage boys meeting cute girls and winding up in extraordinary situations. So, if you didn't know, ReZero is actually a light novel. At least, like, for people who haven't read or watched ReZero. Let me see. Make sure I'm not lying. Yeah, no, it's a light novel. Yeah. A lot of books, too. Hello? Okay. Oh. And the free Suzuha's feature from CERN. If what Suzuha said is correct, generation and data will take us over 1% divergence and back to the beta world line. It was just one short mail, barely 36 bytes, but it changed the course of human history. That's so wild. The butterfly effect. Kurisu mutters as she sips her hot coffee. Looks like she's already recovered from her exhaustion. She doesn't deny it, just like Kurisu. Ew, out of the doodle truck. Daru extracts his massive body from the space behind the desk, plops himself down on the chair, and wipes away his sweat. Good game. Good game. Good game. What a good game. What a good game. Yo. Good game, bro. That's crazy. Great game. Great game. Oh no. Oh no. My voice trails off. Something is telling me to stop. Fear rises in my chest. A sudden terrible certainty that I'm missing something vital. I frantically replay the conversation in my head. Must cancel all of our changes to the timeline so far. The very first email started it all. The one that said I died or something. Turn to the world line that existed before I sent the first email. An icy fist seizes my heart, and I turn to Kurisu with a look of pure terror. Our eyes meet. Those eyes of hers no longer show the sharp defiance from when we first met. Instead, they glow warmly with the light of curiosity. I was right. I had missed something vital. Something dire. The world line I set my sights on to save my earring. The world line upon which Souza has staked her hopes for the future. The world line I am at last poised to reach at the end of this long struggle. On that world line, Mayuri lives. On that world line, CERN fails. And on that world line, on the 8th floor of Vatican, Makise Kurisu dies. Chapter 10, Stardust Sky. Wow. Wow. Can't believe I'm here. Can't believe I'm here. That's so crazy, bro. That's so crazy. Yeah. Yeah, no, legit. I can't believe I'm here. Wow. Alrighty. Give me 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom. You know what this means, right? If anybody's here, then you guys get to see the amazing picture that I made. Yep. There you go. Alrighty, I'll be back. Okay. Back to it. Back to it. Give me the hawk tool. Yeah, anyways, back to it. Would you give me the hawk tool? I thought that I had found a solution. Oh, actually, wait, no. Before I continue, yeah. So, the twist, not even a twist. It's just that literally you play so much of the game up to this point that you even forget that happened. A lot of people do, and so when you think about it, it's like, oh shoot, what do we do? What happens now? And of course, now we gotta decide. What do we do? Mayuri or Kurisu? It's crazy, bro. Crazy world we live in. Thought that I had found a solution, that everything would be alright. But the equation was meaningless. I solved nothing. Instead, I'm left with a terrible choice. Mayuri, Kurisu. One of them must die. Radican is still off limits. They haven't yet repaired the hole that Suzuha's time machine made. I look down through the hole at the streets of Akiba. From up here, they look narrow and stifling. Across the way, a train rumbles by. I watch the yellow striped cars move past. I came here because I wanted to be alone. The day before yesterday, I abruptly canceled the attempt to hack CERN. Kurisu and Dario demanded an explanation. I just couldn't give them one. The decision has paralyzed me. 2 days later, I'm still nowhere close to finding an answer. What do I do? 2 weeks ago, on July 28th, Dr. Nakabachi held a press conference in this very spot. The same day, Kurisu was murdered. I say we go with the plan and delete the first email I sent, the one about Kurisu's death, from CERN's database. That would return us to the beta world line, where it all began. What would happen then? According to my predictions, our friend, Lab Member 004, Makise Kurisu, would disappear. Someone who died on July 28th cannot be alive now, on August 15th. That would defy causality. A time paradox. That warline has already rejected her existence. The moment we erase the email, Kurisu will cease to exist. So I am left with two options. Option 1. Hack CERN with the IBAN 5100 and erase the first email I sent, thus returning to the beta world line. Kurisu will disappear, but Mayuri will live. CERN will never build a time machine, and the future will be free. Option 2. Don't hack CERN. Keep living here on the Alpha World line. Mayuri will die, so will Moika and FB. Kurisu will likely be kidnapped by CERN, but at the very least she won't die. With her research, CERN will get control over space-time, and the future will be a dystopia where no one's free. Ridiculous. I choke out a laugh. How am I, of all people, supposed to make that choice? I don't really care about the future, whether it's free or ruled by CERN. I know I should care. Suzuha entrusted her wish to me. Doesn't that make it my responsibility? But still, it doesn't seem quite real. 20 years is a long time. Right now, only Mayuri and Kurisu matter. I must choose which to save. If I had been given this choice back on July 28th, before all this started, I'd probably not have hesitated to abandon Kurisu and save Mayuri. But it's not July 28th. It's August 15th. I've spent 2 long weeks with Kurisu. She's one of us now, an integral part of the lab. As I leapt through time again and again, she was the person I relied on the most. Always calm, always thoughtful, always ready with a new hypothesis, always there to give me a push when I needed it most. I wouldn't even have a timely machine if not for Kurisu. It's thanks to her that I made it this far. After all she's done for me, there's no way I can abandon her now. But nor can I let Mayuri die. Everything I've done, I did to save her. I would give anything, even my own life, to see her safe. More than anything, I want to live. I want her to live, excuse me. It's not Nico Robin. No matter what, I won't let her die. Kill Kurisu or kill Mayuri. This is what this choice comes down to. I drive my fist into the wire fence. Is there no other option? No way to save them both? It kind of looks like an Upa. Huh, never noticed that. What if I use Suzuha's time machine? I can return to the Beta World line, then use her time machine to travel to July 28th. No, that won't work. The reason Suzuha left in 2010 was to prevent CERN from creating a dystopia that only occurs on this world line. On the Beta World line, she have no reason to leave to 2010. Suzuha's time machine won't exist, so I won't be able to use it. Alright, what if I send Kurisu a warning via D-mail? It could say, don't go to Dr. Nakabachi's presentation. No, that won't work either. Remember, causality convergence. Kurisu's death is inevitable on the Beta World line, just as Mayuri's is inevitable on this world line. No matter what I do, fate will ensure her death. I slowly sink to the floor with my back against the fence. I'm powerless against the will of fate. What should I do? What should I do? Maybe Mayuri doesn't die on the current world line. I cancel Monika's D-mail, plus I haven't had an opportunity to check the divergence meter since. Might there be a chance? The pattern continues. Mayuri's death has been pushed back to the night of the 17th. If Mayuri doesn't die between 7 and 8 p.m. that night, then I will have to face this horrible decision. I know it's unlikely. I understand that for all my experiences so far. But still, I can't help but cling to that hope. Mayuri and Kurisu. I can just save them both. I don't care if the world is ruled by CERN. I'll betray Suzuha's dream, if that's what it takes. So please, let Mayuri live. To whom I should make this desperate plea? God? Fate? The universe itself? Either way, I'm just one insignificant human among billions. Will my prayers truly reach? I already know what the answer will be. And that knowledge, that certainty, is despair. Komiba runs for 3 straight days, from the 15th to the 17th. On the last day, I go with Mayuri to stay with her from morning until Komiba closes. It's not really my thing though, and the crowd is ridiculous. So I wait off to the side with Mayuri's bags from time to time. From time to time, Mayuri appears with new bags for me to guard, and usually a snack for us to share. But most of the day I spend alone. To some extent, I'm here to escape reality, to empty my mind and forget my fears. But even when I close my eyes, I can still hear the footsteps of death approaching. It's already dark by the time the bus drops us back at Akiba. Mayuri's dragging her costume case behind her. I'm carrying bags covered in moe artwork and loaded with dojinshi. These are all Mayuri's purchases, not mine. I can't believe she bought so much. Guess the reason she doesn't cosplay herself is that she's too busy shopping. We got off the bus and just stand there for a while. Maybe Mayuri wants to taste some normalcy again, now that the chaos of Komima has ended. Can't begrudge her that. I stifled a groan and shrugged my shoulders. Not so much that I line up early in the morning for Komima each year, like Daru and Mayuri do. Where's this video at? There you go. To confirm your death. Those words pop into my head, but I quickly shake them away. Why am I so set on Mayuri dying? I want her to live, remember? Suddenly, silence. A downhearted frown replaces the usual smile on Mayuri's face. Did my answer upset her? It's not like I could tell her the truth. How do you tell someone they're going to die? I frantically try to smooth things over. Toxic. Suddenly, Mayuri turns around and peeks at my face as she walks backwards. A smile finally returns to Mayuri's face. That's right. Don't think negative thoughts. Think about fun, bright future. Next Komima takes place this winter. We'll all be there, as if none of this ever happened. All of us, laughing and smiling together. Just imagine a future like that. We arrive at the lab. I look up at the second floor, but there's no light in the window. Oddly enough, there's nobody here today. I have a bad feeling about this. Smoke are going to Admo chefs. On the previous world line, I forgave Moloka and Tenoji. But that has already been undone. It's a new world line. The artists are still alive and they're still after the time loop machine. I want her to sit and wait on the bench in front, and I carefully check the area. I know my efforts are likely futile, but still, I want to do anything I can. Anything to give my Yuri a chance, however small, of surviving on this world line. Something tells me it would be foolish to go straight up to the lab. So first I decided to check the street for any suspicious people. I walked down the street towards... Wow, okay, hold on. Kurumaibachi Dori. Bashi. Not Bachi. That's different. Careful to always keep my Yuri in sight. Suddenly, a white station wagon parked at the end of the street fires its engines and takes off in our direction. I can see clearly through the front window. The man in the driver's seat is unfamiliar, but I've seen that station wagon before. The same one Mocha used to run us over on a previous world line. Same one Tenoshi used to transport Diagram 5100. And now it's bearing down on me at full speed. I'm in the center of the road. There's nowhere to run. The station wagon flips on its high beams, instantly turning my vision white. I can't move. It's all happening too fast. I expected an ambush inside the lab. Instead, I'm facing a charging car. What do I do? I'm fine. I won't die. This world line hasn't approved that fate. No, wait. What day is it? It's the first time I made it to the 17th. Does that mean my death is still undecided? Will I die in my Yuri's place? If that will save her, if that will end this, then maybe it's for the best. No, I don't want to die yet. Two contradictory emotions collide in my mind. My body doesn't know which way to turn. Will I be the one to die? Something slams into my back. I open my eyes. I'm lying on the side of the road. My whole body hurts, but I don't appear to be seriously injured. Someone saved me. I look up to see the station wagon's taillights disappearing around the corner. And there, laying in the center of the road, is my Yuri. I run to her side. Yuri's bleeding from the head. The pavement is slick with blood. Did she protect me? But that's not what I wanted. I lift her body up in my arms. Her eyes twitch and slowly open. Her hand wanders up as if seeking something. It reaches for the starry sky. Her eyelids are heavy. They could close at any second now. But still, she looks straight into my eyes. And for some reason, she smiles. Stardust handshake. Her delicate fingers grasp at the sky, but all they find is empty air. Her arm goes limp. I grab her hand before it hits the ground. My Yuri's no longer breathing. I've seen her die countless times, but this time, it's too much. This time, it's all my fault. I embrace my Yuri's tattered body, her lifeless, motionless, tattered body. I clench my jaw and bite back my tears. Why does she have to die like this? What possible meaning could this death have? Yes, it happened because fate demanded it. Yes, her death is unavoidable. Okay, well, hold on, relax. There you go, okay. Yet her death is unavoidable, the result upon which this world line converges. I knew that from the beginning. I knew from the beginning this would happen. I never imagined she would die saving me. It was a smile on her face. There's no future for my Yuri on this world line. That brings me once again to the choice. Do I return to the Beta world line, killing Kurisu? Or do I leave things as they are and accept my Yuri's death? I can't run away. I'm the one who twisted fate. I'm the one who must die. Or, excuse me, not die, decide. Sorry. Goodness. Okay. Okay. Pretty much on the mic, that's wild. The sky is blue. I'm on the roof of Radican, after going back 56 hours with 2 time leaps. I lean against the wire fence and stretch out my legs as I look at the sky. Wanted more time to think, that's why I came back. Last time I spent 2 days refusing to face reality. That is no longer an option, now that I've confirmed my Yuri's death. This time I need to reach a decision. But how? This equation has no solution. No matter what choice I make, someone dies. From a purely utilitarian viewpoint, I should choose the Beta world line, where CERN never creates a dystopia. But it's not that simple. Not for me. There must be some other way. According to Suzuha, 2010 is a great point of divergence at the attractive field level. I think that divergence has already commenced by the time I sent the email reporting Cariss's death. So when did divergence begin? Can't say for sure. I think it was the moment we completed the phone wave, made subject to change. That was around the middle of July. Darwin and I deemed it a failure right after completion. By the time Kurisu was killed, there was already a huge divergence at the attractive field level. Now I think about it, reading Steiner activated that day, when I sent the email that started it all. At that point, every pedestrian and vehicle on the main street of Akiba suddenly vanished. That feels so long ago. But now I can finally explain it. That was the moment I moved to the Alpha world line. On the Beta world line, where all this began, Suzuha didn't arrive in her time machine. Dr. Nakabachi's conference went ahead as planned, and the flow of tourists and shoppers through Akiba was unimpeded. But when I sent the email, events changed on a huge scale, from my perspective at least. On the Kuro world line, Suzuha crashed her time machine into the roof of Radican. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled, and this part of Akiba was closed to traffic. Because I was out on the street when the world line changed, it appeared to me as if thousands of people suddenly vanished. The truth is that they were never there to begin with. Like a magician's trick, it's so obvious once you decide or understand how it works. The real problem is the timing of the email. I moved to the Alpha world line after Kurisu died. If I had sent the email before she died, then I might have been able to intervene, even now on this world line. But no, that would defy causality. I sent that email because I saw Kurisu's body. That was the way it has to be. Or that's the way it has to be. Oh my goodness. Who killed her? I don't know. Definitely wasn't suicide. What if I identify the murderer and send them an email warning them off? Would that prevent her death? I mean, no one has tried to kill her on this world line, have they? Maybe there's a chance. However, to send that email, I would have to move to the Beta world line. The more I think about it, the more futile it seems. I've already seen my Yuri die countless times. Everything I tried to prevent, everything I've tried to prevent it failed. I understand all too well. When fate wants someone dead, nothing can stop it. I can't save Kurisu. I thought I was alone, but it seems I was wrong. I turn around to see Kurisu standing in an open door. I avert my eyes. Can't look her in the face. Not now. Right after she gets herself flustered, Kurisu sighs and puts on a serious expression. I have forced my ego on others before. Suzuha, Ferris, Bukaka sacrificed their dreams for the sake of my goal. I justified it by telling myself that it was necessary to save my Yuri. I weighed their suffering against the alternative and made my self-righteous choice. At this time, the alternatives are impossible to compare. Yeah, she definitely had no idea. Yeah, I'm about to say like what are you talking about? Talking about I bet you didn't know. What do you bro, what? What if I hadn't found Kurisu's body back then? Let's try imagining let's try imagining that situation. If I hadn't seen Kurisu dead, I would have interrogated her before the seminar at ATF. Without hearing me call her a zombie, she wouldn't have taken interest in me. She wouldn't have come to the lab. Ultimately, we would never have built a time loop machine, leaving me without the means to save my Yuri. And of course, Kurisu would not have become our friend. It would not be as close as we are now. I can't meet her questioning gaze. That's not what this is about. Curious's voice cracks a little. Curious is a genius. I have no doubt she understands. Kurisu says nothing. What expression is she making now? I reluctantly sink a look at her face. She's staring out across the cityscape. Her eyes look distant. I see neither fear nor sadness in her face. She seems accepting. Kurisu's always like this. Always calm, no matter what. It's hard to believe she's younger than me. Her soft chestnut hair blows in the wind. She lifts a hand to hold it out. Brains. I forgot her specialty was neuroscience. Kurisu takes out her phone and starts fiddling with it. Short for railroad fanatic, an otaku with interest in trains. really interest or anything, honestly. Carissa keeps talking as she looks at her phone, apparently reading off an itinerary. Carissa smiles. How can she smile? Just told her that she's going to die. Carusi turns her back to me after finishing. It's an armchair theory. A daring armchair theory that could quite possibly render meaningless everything I've done up to now. Carusi stays so calm. She's just an 18-year-old girl. It's right on the screen. It's my Aries face. Then what if it's usual brightness for some reason? Don't apologize. You've done nothing wrong. I can't tell her. I can't. I've kept it a secret from her all this time. It's the way it has to be. What in the world is she trying to say? Oh, is it the is it Chinese or which one is it? Black tortoise. Yeah, the turtle snake. Yeah, that it's Chinese. Yeah, black tortoise, vermilion bird, blue dragon, and white tiger. She hung up on me. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to leave my area in the dark. She never looks like she's thinking about anything, and yet she saw my doubt. Either way, I can't tell her the truth. Kurisu sighs, then glares at me. She's right. Even if I don't tell Mayuri the truth, I need to at least tell her something. I'll postpone my decision and go see Mayuri. It's afternoon on the first day at Komima, and the crowds are finally beginning to thin out. Of course, the industry booths and cosplay area is still packed, but at least I don't have to wait in line to get in. I'm trying to get in touch with Mayuri for a while now, but she hasn't responded. I checked with Daru, but he hasn't seen her today either. Cosplay ends at 4 p.m. Focus on searching the cosplay area until then, but I still can't find her. Maybe she finished early and went home. I tried calling her home. No luck. They haven't seen her since she left this morning. Where is she? I'm always afraid that she'll disappear the second I take my eyes off her. It's been like that ever since she lost her grandmother. Maybe it's just my imagination. We've been so close. We've been so close for so long. I saw Mayuri at her weakest and most vulnerable. That made me overprotective. Or maybe that made me overprotective. I don't care how other people see us. I just can't leave Mayuri alone. I step into the cemetery, the final resting place of Mayuri's beloved grandmother. When was the last time I came here? For about a year after Mayuri became my hostage, I periodically accompany her. But I don't think I've been here since I entered high school, so it's been about 3 or 4 years. As I get closer to Mayuri's grandmother's grave, I begin to hear her voice. It's Mayuri. I recognize her voice anywhere. Sounds like she's talking to someone. I approach quietly. Mayuri's standing there, talking to the grave. With relief, she hasn't disappeared yet. I decide to watch silently from a short distance. For a second, I wonder if she learned to commune with the dead, but no, she's just talking to herself. What? Don't tell me. Does she remember her deaths? All of them? Is she inheriting memories like I do? Come to think of it, both Ferris and Lukaku remember their memories from before the past changed. I used to think that memories couldn't be shared between world lines. I used to think that I was the exception. We were reading Steiner. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe everyone has the same power. The only difference is how strong it is. Maybe reading Steiner is nothing special at all. I failed so many times to save her. I watched her die again and again. Everything I've done has been to prevent that from happening. And yet, have the memories of those deaths been tormenting her as she sleeps? I bite my lip in frustration. I still have a terrible decision to make. Do I save Mayuri, or do I save Curacao? There's no perfect ending here. I can't save them both. It's one or the other. If I choose Curacao, then Mayuri's dreams will become reality. Oh, man. I don't want Mayuri to feel any pain. Until now, I thought only of saving her. That is my goal. But at the same time, I can't let Curacao die. Again, my thoughts hit the same dead end. Mayuri hasn't noticed me yet. She's still staring at the sky. Hmm? Oh, man. Mayuri hasn't noticed me yet. She's still staring at the sky, just as she was that day I took her hostage. She's talking to her grandmother in heaven. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. No. So, Daru. Oh yeah, no. She got everybody. She got everyone. All right. On this world line, they all became lab mems. However, not a single one of them has sent an email. Is that how she sees it? Well, she's not wrong. She really does know me, doesn't she? Then Mayuri falls silent. Her gaze becomes distant. She stands still and looks up at the sky. What could she be thinking? remember. It was 4 months ago. It's still spring. The lab wasn't as lively as it is now. It was an isolated bubble of slow moving time. It was nothing. Just meaningless chatter to pass the time. Mayuri shakes her head in denial. Finally, she stops looking up at the sky and bows her head instead. It's true. I haven't had time to talk to her lately. That's because I've been fighting to prevent her death, to keep her dreams from coming true. Also that Mayuri will keep smiling. I never again want to see her cry like she did on the day her grandmother died. That word again. Burden. Never thought of her as a burden. Mayuri lifts her face once more. When I finally speak to Mayuri, she turns my way with a surprised expression. Her face is so soft, so innocent. Slowly, her lips curve into a smile. Mayuri stands up and turns to the grave once more. As an offering, she leaves a brand new white lily, as well as some dango dumplings. Back when we used to visit the cemetery together, it was part of our daily routine to eat dango on the way back home. The key was empty again today. The Utaku of all made the exodus to Komima for their second day of battle. But come nightfall, they will return to Akiba like a victorious army laden with spoils, and the streets will be chaos. And her daughter has gone to call me mom. Question is, has my Yuri? Hope she has. Want things to be normal again. Remember what I heard yesterday? The feelings my Yuri expressed at her grandmother's grave. The events of the last few weeks has affected her as well. After I escorted my Yuri home from the cemetery, I spent the whole night racking my brain for a third option, a way out of this mess. My thoughts were a jumble, ideas coming and going, too fast to judge which were right and which were wrong. But of course, there isn't a right choice here. For in the end, it always comes back to the same question. Who do I let die? And no matter how I try to dance around it, the answer is always the same. I can't choose. Is there no one else who can make this decision? No. Even if there were, I know I'd never accept their choice, whichever it happened to be. Once again, I'm heading for the roof of Radican. I had to get out of the lab. My Yuri occurs in my return ID moment and I can't face them now. I look up at the sky. The clouds are dark and heavy. This is an iconic CG, by the way. It could start raining at any minute now. Thought that I was alone, but someone was here before me. Curtis is lying in the middle of the roof, arms and legs spread as if making a snow angel. Oh. The image of Curtis in a pool of blood flashes through my mind. Is she alright? I run towards her, but before I make it halfway, she suddenly sits up and turns to face me. What a dumb thing to say. Fortunately, it looks like Curtis didn't hear me. She's busy combing her disheveled hair with her fingers. I breathe a silent sigh of relief. Was she thinking about her death? I don't know what to say, so I keep my mouth shut. Carissa appears to be in the same boat. She's staring at the capsule toy dispenser in the corner, her face wearing the usual frown. The awkward silence drags on. We think about it. Carissa's fate rests in my hands. My decision will determine whether she lives or dies. Her fantastic hypothesis yesterday was a desperate attempt to construct a scenario where she doesn't die. Even if she believes that her theory is correct, it must be difficult for her to avoid imagining her own death. I force a smile. I force a smile. I'm getting really uncomfortable here. Damn, I was expecting a sarcastic remark like, since when do mad scientists have manners or something? Just then, something cold lands on the tip of my nose. When I look up, raindrops start landing on my forehead. An evening shower, so I'm gonna get more intense and quickly. Carissa hasn't moved a muscle, just staying there with her arms folded, staring at the ground as if she doesn't notice the rain at all. She's acting strange, like her mind is elsewhere. I knew it, she's been thinking about. In less than a minute, the rain turns into a full downpour. We had no time to seek shelter. Carissa's scream is drowned out by the roar of the rain. Now safely inside the building, we take a moment to catch our breath. It's been a week since Suzuha's time machine disappeared, but Radican is still closed. The lights are off, and it's pretty dark inside. Even in a dim light, I can tell that Kurisu is scrambling to cover her chest. She's too self-conscious. The color of her underwear, huh? Hmm. You know what? You know what? You know what? If I was in his scenario, I'd go lie. I would guess too. I would guess. I guess that means I'm no better than them. Oh well. Gotta be white. Bless you. Your pervy tricks. Huh? What? Please spare me the horror. Still, these wisecracks are a welcome distraction. I see Kur's shadowy form move to sit on the staircase. I sit next to her. Yeah, her voice actor is so cute. Oh my gosh. Like, come on, check this out. So cute. Oh, uh, yes, ma'am. Our bodies gradually grow cold. We start shivering. Maybe I should take off my wet clothes. If I do that, Curse will just call me a perv again. Better not. My eyes gradually adjust to the darkness. Yep, there you go. This is a very important CG. Honestly, this scene in general is a very important scene. Honestly, it just shows that the art is good, but also it's a very important scene. I can see Kurisu more clearly now. She's huddled up against the wall. Does she have infravision? Or, well, I guess I was gonna say infrared, but sure, whatever. Damn, she used leading question on me. That's such a high level technique. I avert my eyes from Kurisu and take off my lab coat. That's why I noticed my coat is torn at the shoulder. It seems like forever. Seems like talk to Kurisu is holding Kyoma. I bear the curse of insanity, not clumsiness. Kurisu suddenly holds out her hand. I hand over my coat as asked. You're not supposed to be domestic. That's fair. Okay. There's an index for that? First I heard of it. Curse who skillfully threads the needle, despite the darkness. Is that counterintuitive? Talking about like, oh, I'm not fixing your coat because I want to, but she's doing it because she wants to. Because why would she do it if she didn't? You know, like genuinely, if she didn't want to, she could just say no. He'd even ask. Yeah, what to say like. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. After working for a while, Karisu cuts the string with her teeth, then hands me back my coat. I'm gonna watch that video, I'm not gonna lie. um, yeah, no, nothing else, so let's continue. Let me see, how many hours have we been going for now? Almost 4. Almost 4. Alright, let's keep going. Bless you. Silence again. The words flow so naturally when it's just harmless banter. But one second of silence, it sounds like we have nothing to say. Mostly because of what happened yesterday. So desperate to avoid a topic that nothing seems safe. I know I need to say something, but what? Her voice is barely a whisper. I can see her clearly in the silence of the empty stairwell. I look at Kurisu. She's hugging her knees to her chest, presumably against the cold. My decision. I know what she means. That's why I can't answer. Where did that come from? Kurisu keeps staring into the darkness. Kurisu too? So Kurisu is the same. She still has faint memories from the previous world lives. Save my area must undo the current world line. If I do that, Kurisu will die. Kurisu suddenly changes the subject. She looks around the dark, empty stairwell. I need to say it. Kurisu cuts me off sharply, then buries her face in her knees. Kurisu raises her head and spears me with her glare. Kurisu grabs her own eyes. In the darkness, I see her shoulders shaking. Now she's talking to herself in an angry tone. Kurisu has always been calm when faced with the unknown. I admired her for that. Thought she was facing this calmly too, but I was wrong. Behind her cool facade, she was struggling to cope with the knowledge that her very existence was in jeopardy. She was fighting that fear all along, and now it's finally come to the surface. Of course she's afraid. However brilliant she may be, she's still just an 18-year-old girl. Kurisu abruptly stands up. I realize that I no longer hear the sound of rain pounding on the roof. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I hear the pain in her voice, and also the resolve. Kurisu has made up her mind. I look away and clench my fists, my nails sticking to the palms of my hands. Kurisu drops to her knees and grabs me by my collar. I gasp for breath as she stares into my eyes. Her eyes are hard and stern. It's always like this when she scolds me. Always the same glare. This can't be happening. I hate this choice with no right answer. I hate the universe for being so cruel. And most of all, I hate myself for forcing Kurisu to speak those words when she's the one with the most to lose. Tears well up in my eyes, but I bite my lip and hold them back. There's still really no other choice. I can't bear it. I look straight back at Kurisu as she holds me by my collar and tightly embrace her slender body. Her clothes are still wet from the rain, while I feel is warmth radiating from the core of her being. Tension drains from her back and hands. She gives her whole body to my embrace. Despite her fear, Kurisu has made her choice. It's time for me to do the same. I need to decide, here and now, the future of the world, which friend to let die. Holding Kurisu tightly, I whisper into her ear. A meaningless apology. Those words are a death sentence, but I force myself to speak them. It takes every ounce of willpower I possess. When I finish, I feel as if... Hold on. I feel as if a great weight has left my shoulders. At the same time, as if 1,000 needles are stabbing into my heart. Courage weakly returns my embrace. Then she lets go and stands up. There's already a look of relief on her face. To America? In that case, we should go back together. Before I can suggest it, Carissa beats me to the punch, as if she read my mind. That's so mean. And soak? That's wild. We can't go back together. That's her verdict. I hang my head and shut my eyes. Carissa's footsteps fade into the distance. I wrap my arms around my body. Even though it's summer and sweltering hot, can't stop my body from shaking. There's that part of me is relieved that Carissa left alone. At least I won't have to face her again. To look upon the face of the girl I chose to die. I'm a coward. My self-loathing echoes in the darkness. I'll wait about 2 hours before returning to the lab. Carissa's already gone when I get there. Oh, wait. Mate. There you go. Wow, okay. See you. Quote, cease to inquire what the future has in store and take as a gift whatever the day brings forth. Horace, Italian philosopher. I'm going back to my hotel. Do what needs to be done. Good night. All she left is a single mail. I sit down on the sofa while drying my hair with a towel. We'll toast the PC in the corner of the room. Sorry connected to IBM 5100. Ready for Dara to start hacking. Already got in touch with him. The hacking starts tomorrow at noon. Jokes myself even further into a corner by telling that to Dara. Now I can't turn back, no matter how much I want to. I chose my Yuri. I will let Kurisu die. Showering didn't soften the wrenching pain in my heart. In truth, I'm just writing on Kurisu's resolve. Mine is still a flimsy thing. I can't help but wonder, is this really okay? Really? Mary opens the door and enters. For a moment, she catches sight of me. Aww. Oh, I can't do this no more, man. Oh my gosh, even though I know what's gonna happen, it's like I don't. It's like I really don't. For a moment, after she catches sight of me, she looks ready to burst into tears. Oh my goodness, man. I miss the old Steins game. Alright, let me see it's hot. For a moment, she thought I read this like 3 times, but that quickly gives way to a smile. I swallow hard. Maybe I should explain the situation on my ear, but I know she'll feel guilty if I tell her. My ear doesn't need to know. Everything will be okay as long as we crack CERN's database and reach the beta world line. Can I really let it end like this? Should I tell her what Kurisu is sacrificing for her sake? Mayuri moves behind the sofa, grabs the bath towel on my head. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. That's so cute. That's actually so cute. Oh my goodness. Mayuri moves behind the sofa, grabs the bath towel on my head, and starts rubbing my hair dry. That's so adorable. Oh man. Oh wow, okay. Man. I didn't mind the towel so much, but then she buries her nose into my hair and starts sniff. Oh my god! Yo! Yo, I can't. I can't. This is so adorable. This is so adorable. It's the crazy part is that I don't even remember this being in the anime. I don't think this happened in it. Like, genuinely, I'm so glad I forgot about this because I get to experience it again. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. I can't. Oh man, I can't. Okay. I don't mind the towel so much, but then she buries her nose into my hair and starts sniffing. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. I jerk my head away. My ear goes back to drying my hair. Should I tell her? Should I keep her in the dark? That's so cute. Mayuri's hand leaves my head. I look over my shoulder in a panic, thinking she wandered off again. She's there. I grab her hand, perhaps more forcefully than I meant to. Again. Mayuri replies, with a gentle smile. She nods without any hesitation. Her smile is so sincere it strikes me speechless. Useful. Suddenly I remember Mary's going to die tomorrow. I've been through it once before. She died protecting me. Their last words were, if that's how she feels, I'll tell her everything. I let go of Mayuri's hand and pat the sofa beside me. Mayuri does as she's told. Mary sits up straight with her hands folded in her lap. Oh man, she's so unserious. Oh, I love Mayuri, but she's so adorable. Like, how can you not, man? How can you not? She's so adorable. Oh my gosh. Anxiety clouds Mayuri's face, but I ignore her and take her chin into my fingers. The switch is already flipped inside of me. And so I begin, speaking as the mad scientist whose foolish experiments brought everything to ruin. I start with the first raid on the lab, till Hamoika killed her. I told Mayuri Hamoika killed her. Next I tell her about Suzuha and Ferris, about Lukako, Moika, FB, and Nai. I describe their fates in every detail. I describe... Huh? What? Am I bugging? Oh, yeah, I guess I described their fates in every detail. I didn't. Okay, yeah. And finally, I tell her about Suzuha. There was a lot to explain. Mayuri kept asking questions, desperate to understand the strange concepts I was throwing at her. Thanks to that, the conversation went on longer than expected. It's already getting late. Hold on, I gotta look this up now. I gotta look this up. There's no way, right? There's no way. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. So that's definitely a JoJo's reference, because what's it called? Made in Heaven is Pucci's stand, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because Eyes Over Heaven is Dio's. Yeah, so Made in Heaven is Pucci's. Yeah, that's 100% a Part 6 reference. And also, I wanted to mention another thing. You can tell how, even though Okabe's doing his Holy Kyoma impression, he's wavering. There's a hint of guilt in it. It's not as confident as it usually sounds. Finally, it's over. Mayuri says nothing. She's staring at her hands, which are clenched in a tiny, trembling fist. She looks ready to cry at any second. Mayuri shakes her head and bites her lip. You hear, right? It sounds like he's holding back tears. It's wild. Mayuri ignores my performance. Oh shoot. She gets to her feet and lurches to the door. I quickly grab her by the wrist. There's no way I can refuse Mayuri's request. I contacted Kurisu. We arranged to meet on the UPX overpass at 4 in the morning. What the hell? I was wondering why she wanted to meet so early, but I understood once I saw her. She's dragging a large suitcase. She faces us with a smile. Kurisu nods. She doing this for me, Is she trying to outrun her fear? It's not my right to stop her. Even if I did, it wouldn't change anything. Today, as I planned, I will crack CERN's database and move to the beta world line. I made my decision. And there's Mayuri. Mayuri's next to me, standing still with her head hung. I gently nudge her back. She takes one step, pauses for a second, then leaps on Kurisu with a cry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I remember this one had a CG, yep. Man. Man. Kurisu hears the desperate plea in Mayuri's voice. She gives me a look that asks, "Did you tell her?" I silently nod. I expected Mayuri might say that. It's absolutely essential that I remain firm. I feel bad for Kurisu, but it needs to be said. Pain stabs through my heart. These words are reprehensible. I clench my fists tight to suppress my self-loathing. Kurisu wraps her arms around Mayuri's back, returning the hug. She gives me a mischievous smile. Kurisu separates from Mayuri and gazes straight into her face. She uses a gentle tone as if speaking to a child, and she lightly bumps Mayuri on the head. She punctuates her insult with a smile. She's so cheerful now, a far cry from the shivering girl in the dark. To see her like this breaks my heart. I'm sorry. I repeat the words in my heart again and again, begging for forgiveness. Kurisu turns to go. She shouts over her shoulder. Mayuri freezes. With that, Kurisu walks away. Early morning Akihabara, well before sunrise, the trains were just starting to run. She disappears into the station, dragging her suitcase behind her, alone. Mayuri falls to her knees, her face streaked with tears. As I approach, I hear her voice. Mayuri slowly stands up. Then she buries her face into my chest, just like she did to Kurisu. How I really feel. Mayuri looks straight up into my eyes. Mayuri tries her hardest to smile through the tears, and then, once again, she buries her face into my chest. answer Mayuri with my embrace. The radiance of the rising sun pours out between the buildings. Daybreak. As the sky grows brighter, we remain in our embrace, as if to reassure each other that we are still here. Mayuri and Dara return to me and nod. Today is the last day at Komima. Dara wanted to attend the course, but a little begging convinced him to prioritize the operation. Take a look around the lab. These 20 days have seen constant change. It's incredible to think that at one point, this lab had a whole 8 members. And now we're back to 3. The memories we made, the experiences we shared. To save Mayuri, I will undo them all. There was sorrow in me, and guilt. I engraved them deep inside my heart. I'll never forget, I mustn't forget, these long yet short summer days. Still, I choose to erase our memories. I choose to return everything to normal. Suzuha's mission is irrelevant. I'm not doing this for the future. As long as Mayuri lives, nothing else matters. Daru starts typing on the IBM 5100. It's already connected to his main computer. This will get us into CERN's central database, where they keep the data they mine with Echelon. Man. There we will locate the first email I sent on July 28th and erase all trace of its existence. With this, I can reach the beta world line. At last, Mayuri will be safe. I look at Mayuri. She's on a couch, sitting straight as a ramrod, with her grandmother's pocket watch pressed to her ear. She stays still, with her eyes closed. Whenever Mayuri wants to calm down, she listens to the sound of the pocket watch. Ever since we parted with Kurisu, Mayuri has said nothing about my choice. I guess she's come to terms with it, in her own way. The actual work, I've left to Dara. No problem there. While we're waiting for him to finish, I'll walk into the development room. In the center of the room is a time loop machine. I squat down and gently brush my fingers against the microwave surface. It's cool to the touch. I made irreplaceable friends because of this thing. And because of this thing, I've hurt them. But I don't want to blame the tool. It's how I use the tool that matters. I've got to admit, it saved me more than once. But still. Once this is over, I'll destroy the time loop machine. We must never make the same mistakes again. Daru points to the string of characters. My name is there, followed by the message I wrote about Kurisu's death. 3 lines total, each 12 characters long. Oh my goodness. This data led CERN to our doorstep. At FB's instruction, Moeka and the Rounders attacked. If Suzuha's right, then by erasing this data, we will escape from attractive field. We will escape from the attractor field alpha where CERN dominates the future. That will take us to attractive field beta, to the beta world that within its range of convergence, to a future without Mayuri's death. Mayuri's standing next to me, gazing intently at the monitor. She grasps my hand firmly. She looks anxious, so I pat her head to calm her down. Daru stands up and gestures to the open seat. I sit down and face the keyboard. This time, it ends. Kurisu's face floats through my mind. I choose... Man. I close my eyes and take a deep breath. Goodbye, Kurisu. I slowly raise my right hand and extend my index finger. Daru twitches at my cry. One press of this key, and Kurisu will die. I firmly grip my coat at the shoulder, where it has been stitched together with jagged pink thread. I wish for Mayuri to live, and Kurisu to die. That is the truth, and I must never forget it. This is the choice of Okabe Rintaro. I swing down my finger and strike the enter key. Man. After a while, the spinning stops and color gradually returns to the world. Reading Steiner activated. The world line has changed. I look around the room. Next to me is Dara. Behind me is Mayuri. I reach out to her, and she takes my hand with a smile. Everything is where it should be. Looks like nothing has changed at all. I gently touch my coat's shoulder, where Kurisu fixed a torn seam. It's gone. My coat isn't torn. The stitches, uneven from having been sewn in the dark, have disappeared. There's no trace of that ridiculous pink thread. I stand up and head to the development room. Underneath the table, the time leap machine. No. That's not the time leap machine. That's the phone wave, named subject to change. The upgrades Kurisu made are gone. Nothing has changed. The world is exactly the same. In all respects, a safe one. All respects, safe one. Kurisu was never here. Thought that I was prepared for this. But now that I'm face to face with the cruel consequence of my decision, I feel powerless, defeated. I want to cry. Mary runs up and grabs my arm. I need to ask, even though I know what the answer would be. The tears come. I crumble to my knees and cover my face with my hands. Her existence was rejected by the world. And Mayuri rubs my back. I embrace Mayuri. I stifle my voice in a cry. Mayuri tenderly strokes my head. All traces of Curtis's existence has vanished. This proves that I have returned to my original worldline. This is the world I struggled to reach. The world Suzu had traveled through time to create. A world where the future is free. Nothing has changed, and yet, this is my utopia. Boy. Alright. So, I lied. We did get to an ending. we got to one of the most important endings. This is actually the neutral ending, if you really think about it. But as you can tell, this is Mayuri's ending. And a couple things to mention. Like I said earlier, Moeka doesn't have an ending. And I'll explain why. Not like as in like developer insight, but like what took its place instead. Which I'm not a fan of, but you'll see. But yeah. Mayuri's ending. Oh goodness, okay. I'm a fan of Mayuri's ending. And when I was younger, I didn't understand why this side of like the ending bracket versus the other side was so wildly different. But now that I'm older and I understand nuance better, I understand why Mayuri's ending is so different. Excuse me. What makes Mayuri's ending different from like endings that you'll see next, like the next ending that I get. But I'll explain that later because that's spoilery. But Mayuri's ending is one of the saddest, if not the saddest endings in this game. I think the only thing that rivals it is Suzuha's. But Suzuha's ending is more, what's it called? Depressing, but not in like the sense of like, oh, this is so overwhelmingly sad. It's depressing because of how bleak it is. Yes, it's bleak. There you go, it's bleak. Mayuri's ending is genuinely just so sad because it's like, it's resignation. Reached Mayuri's ending. Wow. Crazy. Hold on, let me put the audio back on. Night of the 17th passed. The night of the 18th passed. Mayuri still didn't die. I kept a close watch for 3 days since then. There's been no attacks, no incidents, no accidents, no sign that anything might happen. There was enough to convince me that Mayuri is safe. Together with Daru, I destroyed the phone wave from the IBM 5100. Though we lost the ability to send emails, that's a small price to pay to stay below CERN's radar. Tenoji's downstairs in the Bronte workshop, watching TV on a 42-inch CRT, like always. When I went to check out Radican, I found it open for business as usual. I searched the internet. My search of the internet turned up no mention of a satellite crash. Instead, I found a small article in the local section of the newspaper dated July 28th. It was a report on Kurisu's murder. There was no follow-up. The culprit is still at large. According to Daru, the police questioned me several times. It was I who discovered the body after all. Of course I don't remember any of that. At any rate, Mayuri's still alive. I accomplished what I set out to do. It's over. Mayuri emerges from the ticket gate, waving her hand as she runs my way. She weaves through the gaps between shoppers and maids looking at or hanging out leaflets. And when she gets to me, she looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Harry doesn't answer me. She just strokes my cheek. Gently. Silent. Harry, what are you doing? She's crying, but she doesn't seem sad. Rather, she seems overcome with emotion. Harry wipes away her tears, making room for her shy, innocent smile. That's so cute. Wow. Mayushi changed from hostage to girlfriend. Man. Wow. Indeed. Indeed! I have no idea how to respond to such an embarrassing question. But she's right. Mayuri and I are officially a couple. After these long, painful 20 days, I finally noticed how important Mayuri is to me. Plus, she told me that she loved me. I start walking without waiting for Mayuri's response. it just says Dr. Pepper, like it's Sunday. Yeah, it's so funny. Google knows that. Google keeps recommending me Vox Machina and stuff. And I was like, bro, you know me too well. These data brokers, they know me too well. They're really my dogs for real. Despite the heat, I see plenty of shoppers laden with bags enjoying themselves in the streets of Akiba. Suddenly feel a void in my heart. Nothing about this town has changed. Yet it feels like something is missing from my life. No doubt it's the gap that was left by Curacao. There's no such thing as a perfect future. That is a fantasy that nobody can realize. I mustn't forget. This is the future I wished for, fought for, and won. I have what is most important to me, Mayuri. I should be thankful for that. I am blessed far beyond the common man. I look beside me and realize that Mayuri's not there. I turned around. She's not there either. She's gone. She's always like this. Sometimes she just wanders off. Anxiety seizes my heart. Mayuri promised she would never leave me. This worldline is worthless without her. I shout her name at the top of my lungs. I search for her in the crowd, but it's too thick to see. I turn around to see Mayuri running towards me. In her hands, shaved ice. I feel so relieved. I want to embrace that small body of hers, but we're in public, so I stop myself. I take the shaved ice and hold my empty hand out to Mayuri. That's so cute. That's so cute. Isn't this a CG? Yeah, I knew it. I remember. Mayuri takes my hand. Her slender fingers intertwine with mine. No, it's not. What? Okay. Mayuri puts just a little more strength into her grit. Love for her fills my heart. Suddenly, Mayuri looks up at Radican. All of that was undone. I erased those memories, sacrificed them. Perhaps everybody remembers their experiences from other worldlines. Those memories may be vague and tenuous, but they're there. They speak to us in the form of dreams, visions, and deja vu. I'm not the only one who remembers. Mary looks up. She reaches out to the sky like always. She shakes hands with the stardust, twinkling beyond the coat of blue. I look up too, to hold back the tears. And on we walk, hand in hand. Stardust sky completed. Alright, let me show you guys. Yep, see? So, this is what I was talking about here. Oh wow, look at that. Only 5 more tips and then we're done. That's funny. Album percent rate, 85.57%. 4 out of 6 endings, 56 hours. Well, about to be 57, but still. So yeah, Lukaku, Suzuha, and Barris are all a part of this side. If I had to say honestly, these are like the non-canon endings. As in like Steins has a story, it has a true end. And this is where like the true end like routes are, like the diverging paths from the true end. Like this is like end of game like endings. These are more like throughout the game you can get these endings. And you know, Suzuha's first, then Ferris, then Lukaku. But as you go on, you know, like we have Mayuri's ending. Like this is the end of the game. Like chapter 10 is the end of the game. There's no more content after this ending. So like if I played the game all the way through, I just played the game normally, this is the first ending I would get. If I didn't do any of these on the right side, Mayuri's ending would be the first one that you would get. Because legit, that's what the game sets you up for. You're supposed to get Mayuri's ending first. If you just play the game like, oh, like, I have to save Mayuri, I have to save Mayuri. That's the ending that you get. And genuinely, it's one of the saddest in the game. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's so bittersweet. It's so bittersweet. This is what happens when you try to save Mayuri. You end up saving her at the cost of everything you sacrificed. And you have to accept that. You've done a lot. You sacrificed a lot. You hurt a lot of people. You saved a lot of people to save Mayuri. And it comes at a heavy cost, but at the end of the day, like, it's like what Okabe said, like, he did this for her. He did everything for her. And so it's a beautiful ending. Like, genuinely, Mayuri's ending is a beautiful ending. And I've grown to appreciate it more as I've gotten older, because I realized, like, yeah, like, this ending's good. Like, there's nothing wrong with this ending at all. And I can see why it's different from the other two true ending, like, routes here. But, you know, like, there is one ending that we have to get that I just don't like at all because of, like, how the game handles it. But I'll explain now when it happens. But yeah, no, like, Mayuri's ending's really good. Mayuri's ending's really good. I would definitely say, like, my favorite ending, like, genuinely my favorite ending's the true ending, obviously, but, like, then I'd say honestly it's Mayuri's ending, then Suzuha's ending, then Lukaku's, then Ferris, then this ending right here. I hate this ending so much. Not hate it, excuse me, that's heavy-handed, but, like, Suzuha, Mayuri's, Lukaku's, Ferris, and the last one, I almost spoiled what it was. Like, those are all great endings. I think they all have their own quirks and things that make them great. But, like, definitely I'd say, like, the left side is, like, yeah, like, these are, like, the best of the best. And it's unfortunate because I feel like Mayuri's ending is just overlooked a lot because, like, the anime takes the true ending approach, and, like, these other endings are so wildly different that, like, Mayuri's ending kind of gets overshadowed because, like, this is the neutral ending of the game. You played the game, you missed some things, but at the end of the day, you saved Mayuri, and you beat the game. Like, you generally beat the game. But, like I said, there's still a true ending, and I am going to go for that. I'm going to get both of these too, don't worry though. I am going to get both of these. I'm going to try to 100% this game, like, at a different point, in, like, another stream or something, but, you know. Man, this ending hurts so much. This ending hurts so much. But yeah, so now it's time to do the second playthrough, and trust me, like, there is, like, a point to me doing the second playthrough, and it's not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do a second playthrough and read everything. No, I'm gonna skip. Like, I'm gonna skip a lot of stuff. Like, next stream, I'm gonna start from my save file all the way back in chapter 4. This one right here. This one. I have to start here because this is where the second playthrough, like, truly starts. So I'm gonna start here, and then I'm gonna skip some things that we already read, and then we're gonna ball, you know? We're gonna ball. Like, I know, like, yep. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get the next, I think it'll take 2 streams, honestly. I think it'll take 2 streams. If it doesn't, that's fine, because, like, I want to play this game more, so I'm not even worried about that. But yeah, like, it's gonna be, we still have some more Steins Gate left. Like, we're close to the end of the game, but we still have a lot of Steins Gate left. So, you know, don't worry about that. We're still balling out with some Steins Gate. So, you know, you'll see that you'll see that when it happens, you know. But yeah, what's this? I guess I'll check. Sure, why not? No, I don't. I'm almost there though. Almost a YouTube partner. All I need is the subs, and then if I can get the view count, then yeah. Yeah, I'll be chilling. But yeah, no. So yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, my Yuri's ending is great. My Yuri's ending is great. Sad. Excuse me. My Yuri's ending is great. Sad, but great. You know. And now that we beat the game like officially once, it's time to get the true ending route and the other route as well. So yeah. Let me see. How long have I been going for? 5 hours. Yeah. I think this is by far my longest stream yet for this game. But yeah. There you go. My Yuri's ending is complete. So, oh man, yeah. It's 8 o'clock. I think I'm gonna end it here for now. You know, next time we continue this game, we'll start back from chapter 4, and then we'll keep going from there. But yeah, hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you again for watching the stream, and thank you again for watching the Kagurabachi video if you did. Really appreciate it. It means a lot. And yeah, you know, appreciate all of you. Thank you so much again for 400 subscribers. It's still like crazy to even think about, but we're here, we're balling, and we're gonna keep going. You know, as long as the Lord allows it, we're gonna keep going. But yeah, I'll see you all in the next video, and I hope you all have a good rest.